Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Baltimore Orioles and the Tampa Bay Rays. Alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and guys, the Rays have won the first 2 games of the series, so they're looking for a 3-game sweep here today.
Yeah, and it's never easy, Matty. In order to get a 3-game sweep, you have to do a lot of things right, and you have to have the ball bounce your way, and that's exactly what's happened leading up to this ball game today. I expect them to be focused, looking to bury this team.
Shane Bieber will be the starter for the Rays in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Yeah, don't get this guy confused with Justin Bieber. This guy's Shane Bieber from the right side, and there isn't really anything he can't do on the mound. Big, strong, overhand curveball, long to go along with that 94 to 96 mile-an-hour fastball. A changeup that he'll throw on both sides of the plate. A complete power pitcher. This guy isn't a thrower. he's a pitcher.
So here is Rio Ruiz as we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he is into second base as he kicks things off this afternoon with a double.
Wow, that's the way to kick off a day at the ballpark right there. Leadoff hitter, and he puts the pitcher on his heels right out of the gate with a leadoff double. It's hard to get settled into a game as a pitcher when you're dealing with a runner in scoring position, one batter into the game.
And guys, the Rays, as they begin play here this afternoon, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, both the first 2 games of this series have been nail-biters, but they've been able to find a way to win. And if you're going to the postseason, you need to be good in one-run games.
No doubt about it, D-Row. They always say, hey, it's easy to win those blowout games, games that get out of hand. But there have been 2 nail-biters so far in this one. They've won both, and they'd like nothing more to continue their winning ways and win this one here today.
Here comes the 1-2. And it's fouled away.
Those are the pitches in the game that you don't get back as an offensive player. I know it's easy sitting up here in the booth calling the game, but he'll be thinking about that one for a while if he doesn't get a hit in this at-bat right here.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 2-2 one more time. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Margot's on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. And now the starting lineup for the visiting Baltimore Orioles. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, if you're on the mound, you better be careful with Maikel Franco. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
That'll bring up Ryan Mountcastle. As with one away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike one. Enters play here at 279. 13 home runs and an even 40 RBIs. Ready with the 0-1. Line towards center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out. Now it'll be Anthony Santander. Lifetime in this matchup. A number of meetings. He's 1 for 7. Here's the first pitch to him. Lifted the other way to left center. Tortugo gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. Orioles leave 1. Owes nothing. Tampa Bay coming up. Major League Baseball is on the show. Matt Harvey, a native of Connecticut, will be doing the pitching in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
When you think of Matt Harvey, you think of the 2015 World Series against the Kansas City Royals. At one time known as the Dark Knight, has had some arm injuries, not quite the velocity that he used to have. He's still 93 to 95 miles an hour. His off-speed pitches aren't quite as crisp as they used to be before his injuries. He's trying to fight his way to be back to being a really good starter. He eats up some innings, but he's not the dynamic guy that he was early in his career.
Well, guys, these Orioles entering play today. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, guys, anytime you start a road trip, first 5 games you start 1-4, you're just trying to salvage. Do the fundamental things right. Try and sneak out a couple wins, get on the plane, and get out of here.
And he fouls this one off. Ground ball right side. He's got it. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Now a moment here in St. Pete for a glance at the Rays starting lineup. Dero, what's the word on this lineup as they go for the series sweep?
Yeah, you take a look at this lineup and they present a ton of challenges. Not only do they have good approaches at the plate, but they're in the top of the league at driving the baseball out of the ballpark. At the end of the day, they say solos won't kill you, but that 2-3 run bomb, when the game's on the line, that'll put you away.
Austin Meadows comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
That one's in there on the black. 2-1. Down the first baseline, scooped up, and he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first. Here's Randy Arozarena, hitting .500 in the series so far, 4 for 8. And this is low, ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
Fouled off. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Line to the right side. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Has a look, now the pitch. Looked like he went around that time. They'll appeal down to third, and yes, sir, it's strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Arozarena is off of first with 2 away. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Now a ball lined hard toward deep right field. Santander grabs it to retire the side. 1 left for Tampa, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. And now here is Maikel Franco, and as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. First offering.
That's a ball. Ball 1, no strike.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. A ball and a strike. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
This team going for the sweep is looking for some home cooking. It's always nice to win a series, but particularly nice when you can sweep a series at home.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. And it certainly helps when you're throwing your ace on the mound in the series finale. Can't ask for much more than that.
One of the keys when you show up to the ballpark and you're going for a sweep, you look at that lineup card, you see your ace pitcher is on the mound. You have to feel awfully good about your chances to complete the sweep.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
To the plate now, Jahmai Jones. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting seven.
Base is empty, 2 away. And up next, the former Philly shortstop Freddie Galvis. High in the air out to center field. Left fielder is on the move. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Striding in is Willy Adames. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season.
Adames.
And they start him out away with a cold strike. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Rays shortstop.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
And he chased it in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Adames is retired, and there's 1 away.
Batting 6.
Ready now is Michael Brasso. And he's got that batting line up near the 300 mark entering play. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. 2 balls and a strike to the Rays first baseman. Bottom of the second here with no score. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Mike Zunino is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. Pitch on its way now to Zunino. Fouled away. The 1-1 home. Fly ball out toward left center field. Hayes on the run for it. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. The batter will be Yoshitomo Tsutsugo. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch, and it's fouled away.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
And he gripped that one a bit too tightly as it broke down and just about got him.
You know, we'll see him work both sides of the plate with his curveball. Maybe not that far in, but he'll move that pitch around the zone to give it a different look.
2 balls and a strike to count. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. And he fouls this one off. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Rays strand just the one. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning set to get underway, and next it'll be the outfielder, Austin Hayes.
The center fielder, Austin Hayes.
Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Reined in. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. And now, Pedro Severino.
Number 28, Pedro Severino.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike one.
Boy, this guy's got it going on right now. He's executing everything. He should feel pretty good. He's retired 7 in a row.
Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Here it comes. Popped up. Back behind second. And they'll put it away now without much of a problem. 2 gone now here in the third.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Rio Ruiz to the plate now. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate.
And that's been their only hit so far in this one. They've been dealing with some really great pitching in this game.
The windup and the 0-1. Third inning, no score to this point. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
High in the air out to center field. Margot gets there for the catch, and that ends the. And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. Career numbers against Matt Harvey. A number of meetings. He's 1 for 7.
Margot.
And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Even 1-1 count to Margot.
Hey, that's just a nice get-me-over curveball there to steal a strike. I don't think he was looking for that one.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Slider misses, and he's in danger of losing him here. 3-1.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
A full count to the Rays center fielder. And now in advance of a big 3-2 pitch, time is called at the plate as he'll press the reset button. Fouled off. A payoff pitch one more time. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
Now
Joey Wendell digs in now. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Left fielder is on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. At the plate now is Austin Meadows. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. He's set and the pitch. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. swing and a little blooper to center. Here comes Hayes. He can't get there as it falls in.
Get the ball for this man. He needs to put that on the mantle. He's been struggling. The season hasn't gone according to plan, but he's staying pop committed and grinded out a nice knock.
In now, Randy Arozarena. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
The 1-2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Brandon Lau will be next. And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only 1 away.
The batter,
so
number 8.
Here's the cleanup hitter, Brandon Lau. Certainly a big moment in this game. Bases loaded, tie score. First pitch of the AB now. Fouled away. Margot, the runner at third. Meadows at second. Arozarena at first. 1 gone. And it's fouled away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. And a strike 3 called. My gracious, what a pitch with the bases loaded, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number
so 2
1.
are gone here in the Tampa Bay third inning. And up next will be Willie Adames. Down the line and fair. That's a hit. 1 run is scored. He pulls into second safely as they take the lead with 2 runs scoring on the play.
First base.
You simply cannot offer up a pitch like this to a hitter. This guy's magnitude, especially with runners on the bags, he makes a living off frozen ropes to the outfield like this, and that one drives in a pair.
Mike Brasso digging in at the plate. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Jones will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Well, for better or for worse, when you seek attention, you might just get it. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. In now for the O's, Ramon Urias. He flew out in his last AB.
Offense needs to get going right here. You want to try and tighten up this game a little bit before it starts to get into that territory where you're going to start seeing the back end of each bullpen.
And a sliding effort there, but that ball had eyes, and the leadoff man's on base to start the inning.
The first baseman, number 6, Ryan
At the plate now, Ryan Mountcastle. And he takes ball 1.
These are the moments in the game that can sway it one way or another, why you get a W or a loss right here. Leadoff man on, heart of the order coming up. Guy out on the mound has got his work cut out for him.
Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles' first baseman.
Hey, make no mistake about it, this lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
Hit hard down the line. And this gets past him at third as it hugs the line. A fair ball. Urias rounds third and is digging for the plate. And he's safe at the plate. And the deficit is down to only 1 now.
Wow, you got to love this aggressive swing here. Gets the barrel of the bat out in front of the ball and just rips it down the left field line. Absolutely no play on that ball the second it left the bat. Nice job picking up the runner.
Anthony Santander will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball one. And he fouls this one off. Here comes the 1-2. Fouled off. In tight with the slider, 2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
This is swung on and popped up. Crossing into foul territory now behind third. Under it to make the catch is Wendell. 1 away.
The third baseman, number 3.
So stepping in is Michael Franco. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. First offering on its way. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. So stepping in is Jahmai Jones, trying here to plate the tying run from second. First pitch on its way. High in the air down the right field line. Right fielder is on the run, and he makes the catch in the corner. Orioles get a run. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Pitch on its way now to Zunino. Movement in the Orioles bullpen now as they've got a left-hander up and throwing. And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Now to the plate here is Yoshi Tsutsugo. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball. One 1-0. And now a pitch on the way. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Now batting,
So the bases are empty with 2 gone now, and that'll bring up the versatile center fielder Manuel Margot. In there, and it's 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too.
Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matta had a chance to discuss the state of the Orioles offense with their manager between innings, and he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. They've had their opportunities with runners in scoring position, but still have 0 hits to show for it in those situations. He said repeatedly not coming through with the big hit can wear on you as a team, but in this sport, you have to dwell on the positives. He's confident they'll find a way to break through sooner or later.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Popped him up. Rousseau has a play. 1 away.
Now batting.
Next up is Austin Hayes. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Hard hit ball to second. He's got it. Throw in time at first for out number 2. Next, it'll be Pedro Severino. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. 1 run on 3 hits, and no errors for the Orioles so far. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Joey Wendell. And now pitch on the way.
Borderline pitch right there. But as a low ball hitter, you can live with that as long as the umpire doesn't give him north as well.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Jones arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first down.
The designated hitter.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Fouled away. Here comes the 0-1. Ball 1. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Here comes the 1-2. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Now batting.
So 2 out, nobody on. And up next will be Randy Arozarena. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Comes in with the changeup, and it's 2-0.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
3-0 to him now. Into the windup and the pitch. And he pulled up in time, but it's a called strike 2. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9. They can put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
Wade LeBlanc takes over here with the runner at first and 2 gone in the inning. Stepping in now, Brendan Lau. A dive, and he knocks it down. And they will still manage to get him at first. A spectacular. Now at the plate, here is Rio Ruiz. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Man, this guy's been incredibly efficient so far in this one, mostly because he's getting ahead. 70% of the batters he's faced, he's thrown a first pitch strike to.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off this fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Ramon Urias is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with. Next to stand in is Ryan Mountcastle. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Here's the 0-1. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Looking to set down the side on strikes. Here it comes. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They still trail it here. Bottom of the inning now, and stepping up as the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Not shortstop.
First offering on its way. Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one. Missed low and inside with it. 1-1. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2. To the left side, but it's well foul. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out. Up next for the Rays, Michael Brasso. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Low scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. Into the corner and slicing foul. Another 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss as he ran that 2-seamer right by him for the 2nd out.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. High and deep to left center field. A ball that's carrying. And he's able to get there on the long run, and he covered a lot of ground there as the side is retired. Down in order go the Anthony Santander, the next to bat. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How do they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Here's the first pitch. And it's fouled away.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2.
Wow, he's cruising right now out there. 4 straight punch-outs and working on number 5.
Swing and a miss. 5 straight strikeouts now, and there's 1 gone.
Man, he is looking flat out unhittable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch-outs. I love it, but I think he might want to get his defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
On to first, and it's a quick start to the 7th as now there are 2 away. Ready now for Baltimore. Jahmai Jones, 0 for 2 for him to this point. And that misses, ball 1.
You know, because this is just a 1-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Count now a ball and a strike. And he fouls this one off. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. Travis Lakins gets the call from the pen to take the ball for the home 7th.
Number 70, Travis Lakins.
Yoshi Tsutsugo stands in for the 3rd time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1. Just got a piece of that one, perhaps shortening up now. We'll get the ball in play. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Fouled off. Now another 2-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Didn't look to me like that was much of a protect swing with 2 strikes.
No, he was trying to go yard, 2 strikes or not. Kind of looks bad if you strike out like he did, though. I'm sure his manager would have liked for him to focus on getting on base.
Margot is a very well-regarded defensive outfielder. It used to be that fielders were evaluated mostly by the eyeball test and simple stats like fielding percentage. But, of course, these days there are many more advanced ways that help determine a guy's work in the field. And in his case, he shines in many ways.
You know, Matty, for me, I think he does pass the eyeball test. I know you have to look at all the numbers and the analytics to really appreciate a ball player like this. But, man, does he come to work every day and play hard.
He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And, ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. He jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. Hayes on the run for it. Still ranging back. Gone! Two-run shot to straightaway center. 6th home run on the season for him. And Tampa Bay has taken a 4-1 lead.
Oh, that swing has to feel good right there. If you look at the numbers, this guy does not give up many long balls. To take him deep in this spot certainly is huge.
Into the box now, Austin Meadows.
The designated hitter.
He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. They haven't played perfectly as it's hit on the ground, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena. Last time through was a base hit. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Hey, this pitcher's going to have to step off the mound right here and refocus. Take a deep breath, something. Can't keep falling behind and creating traffic. It puts everybody on edge, not only himself, his defense, and especially his manager.
Now the 1-1 pitch. On the ground to the left side. And that's through for a hit.
He looked a little bit out in front right there, but he's able to pull that ground ball through the hole for a single.
Second baseman, Brandon Lau.
So now to the plate, Brandon Lau. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 0-1 pitch. Now he turns and smokes this one into deep center field. A dive, but it's off his glove. They'll extend their lead here as the runner scores from first, make it 5-1. Sean Armstrong is on out of the bullpen now as he gets to work in his 60th game of the season.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Baltimore.
Just some more of the same from him. He's been clutch all year with runners in scoring position, and he does it again here with a double. Tack on another RBI to his season total.
A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. Softly on a line to third, but an easy play over at third, and that. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. Tsutsugo arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out. Now to the plate, Austin Hayes. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1. The Rays are maintaining a slim lead in the late going of this series finale, so if they can wrap it up, they'll complete the series sweep.
Hey, Matt, what a great spot to be in. You're playing good baseball. You're going for the sweep, and you're leading by a few runs going into the later innings. Now it's just time to close the deal.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Austin Hayes goes down for out number 2 in the top half. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and there's his first base hit in this one.
Boy, just when you're looking for one of those shutdown innings, you get 2 quick outs, D-roll, then you give up a 2-out base hit to extend the inning.
Yeah, you show me a big league ball player that's going to give away an AB. No chance. Everybody's in there grinding every at-bat, every plate appearance. Nice job. Maybe a little 2-out lightning starting.
He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside.
Wow, this guy has been on top of it today. Pushing the throttle and pulling when he needs to.
Well, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye, 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Can we be honest here? That was a terrible pitch. That was right over the heart of the plate. 2 strikes on the guy. He is lucky he's getting this pitch back.
Now another 1-2. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And he will get there as he had to cover a lot of ground. Paul Fry is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 51.
And stepping in, Michael Brasso. His career numbers against this pitcher, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now the 0-1. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
This is line to left. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Way to battle right there. Hey, guys, that wasn't a bad pitch. And executed off the plate. Sometimes you got to tip your hat to the offensive player right there. Stayed inside the baseball and was able to get a knock.
So here's Mike Zunino as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. From the belt, kicks and deals. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. The 1-2. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. They'll add on to their total as the run scores all the way from first. Absolutely scorched that base hit. Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it, it came off the bat at 110 miles an hour. That's definitely squaring a ball up. To the plate now, Yoshi Tsutsugo. And this is popped up near second base. Galvis is under it as he puts it away for out number 1.
The center fielder, number 13.
Next, it'll be Manuel Margot. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup. First pitch of the AB now. Good pitch there as he gets him to swing underneath it for strike 1.
Hey, no shame in that. Your eyes light up when that heater comes above the belt. That's so tough to lay off of.
1-1. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. The relay. And he is out, retreating to third as they slap the tag on him.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the third baseman, Joey Wendell.
And that'll bring up Joey Wendell. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. Galvis has got it, and the side is retired. Rays will settle for just the 1. Ninth inning. Hunter Strickland comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 60, Hunter.
Here's the first pitch. Ramon Urias is at the plate as he watches ball 1. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. As mentioned early in the broadcast, this series finale had the potential to result in a series sweep, and at this point in the game, it's looking rather promising.
Hey, Matty V, Yogi Berra had a great saying, it ain't over till it's over. Well, this one's just about over with the team playing as well as they are and leading by as much as they are. This one is pretty much in the books.
So his day is fully over as you get a look at the pitching line for the Rays starter, and he'll be very happy with how the day went.
One of the big keys to having a good pitching performance is not being afraid to throw the ball into the strike zone. And this guy certainly wasn't in this one. Didn't allow a walk all game long.
And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The right fielder.
So now here is Anthony Santander. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Out in front of it, strike 1. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And this should do it. Catch is made, and the Rays break out the brooms at home and sweep their division rivals.
Yeah, that's the way you want to finish a 3-game home series. breaking out the brooms and sweeping the other guys right out of here.
6-1 the final tally today. The Rays led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Shane Bieber earns his team-leading 11th win as he turns in 8 strong innings of work. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Rays, 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Orioles, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 4 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Well, this is it, the final day of the season for teams to make trades. There could be a flurry of action as the day goes on, but before we get there, here's a recap of what went down yesterday. Looking first at the American League East, the Rays launched 3 home runs as they got the victory in extra innings over the Red Sox, 5-4. Chris Bubich got the W and now has 5 this year as Kansas City took care of the Blue Jays, 3-2. The Orioles held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 3-1. Aaron Hicks was hot at the plate, collecting 3 hits in the game, leading the Yanks to the win over the Marlins 5-3. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. The Cleveland Indians combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the White Sox on the south side 2-1. The A's combined to give up just 5 hits as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 7-3. The Mariners swiped 5 bags as a team as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 6-1. Adrian Hauser pitched well, earning his 9th win of the season as the Brewers took down Atlanta 3-2. Pete Alonso had a home run and 3 RBIs as the Mets got the win over Cincinnati 5-2. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. Ryan Zimmerman plated 4 runs with 3 hits on the day as the Nationals downed the Cubs 5-4. The Pirates totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 6-0. The Cards got 11 hits overall as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 6-3. The Los Angeles Dodgers combined for 10 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 9-6. The Rockies grabbed 13 hits in the game as they made short work of the Padres 9-3. The Astros totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 5-3. And that's the show. The trade deadline is only hours away, so don't forget to check in tomorrow for a full recap of the day's events. Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. In the AL Central, the Royals pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the visiting Yankees 3-1. The Chicago White Sox sent 3 balls into the seats as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Twins 8-7. The Milwaukee Brewers got 12 hits in this one as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 8-4. Chris Paddock grabbed win number 9 this year, leading the Padres past the Marlins 4-1. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Boston Red Sox. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Chris Sale, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Joey Wendell is in to start things out as he swings and misses at that one at strike one. Well, these Red Sox entering play here this afternoon. They were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone on strikes to start the afternoon.
To me, when it's raining, the approach at the plate has to change a little bit, especially if you're a guy that can run a little bit. Put the ball in play any way possible, especially on the ground. Making plays in the rain becomes exponentially tougher to do when it's wet. So these offenses really need to limit the strikeouts.
And that gets through for a 1-out base hit. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. Here's Randy Arozarena as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. 2-0 now.
That's a pretty tough spot for him to deal with in the first inning. Runner in scoring position already, and now he's got the 3-hitter salivating in a good hitter's count.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only 1 away.
Brandon Lau.
So next to bat will be Brandon Lau. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Fouled away. Meadows on second. Arozarena is over at first with 1 away. And a big swing and a miss here, 2 strikes.
You know, all the pitchers I talked to throughout the course of my career, they always said they wanted to establish the heater the first time through the order. Right there, he kind of took a different route, throwing a nasty changeup.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. Mike Brasso digging in at the plate. He was 1 for 3 in the ball game back on Sunday. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Hit high and deep out there to left center field. Verdugo backing up on it. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Rays strand a pair. Tampa Bay nothing. Red Sox coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball, The Show. Ryan Yarbrough gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running game. And most importantly, he's not afraid to throw strikes. We'll see how he does in this one.
And now, Alex Verdugo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And guys, the Rays, as they begin play here this afternoon, despite the loss last time out, they enter this one in good shape. Winners in 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to get a chance to watch Xander Bogaerts do his thing. He's averaging over an RBI game over his last 10. And I'll tell you what, that's being a total difference maker. It seems like every time he has a runner on base, he's relaxed. He understands what he's trying to do, and he's driving most of it in. Very dangerous right now.
281 the average entering play. A dozen home runs, 27 driven in.
The offensive game plan today is certainly to see the ball up. This guy is known on the mound for sinker changeup combination. He's going to try and establish down in the zone to get swing and a miss or ground balls consistently. You have to find something above the belt to get loose on.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. One-two is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2.
Looked to be a pitch that caught a lot of the plate right there, so that might be a little indication of the strike zone we can expect the rest of the way.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. And he will make the play. 2 away now.
Batting third.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now for his career in this matchup. Comes in with 6 hits in 21 at-bats. Ball 1 taken just off the inside. Line drive base hit. He'll get it into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. Down in order go the Red Sox. Still no score. Start of the second here in Boston. Let's check in with Heidi for a bit more on the weather.
Well, Matt, the weather forecasts I'm hearing down here point to a fairly significant threat of rain later in the ball game. Of course, the grounds crew and umpires will work to get this one in without delay, but they also told me that they won't hesitate to halt the game to let the weather pass through if it's impacting the play on the field or, of course, putting the safety of the players at risk. For now, we'll have to wait and see how things develop.
Yeah, Heidi, thanks. Safety of the players, of course, and players getting required rest at the end of the night becomes important. When you guys approached a game like this, did you know you were in for a long one?
You hope not, but you knew it potentially could happen. You kind of read the grounds crew. If they were running and scattering in the dugouts and running towards the tarp, you kind of prepared yourself that this one was going to get shut down at some point. But you got to stay focused. That pitcher doesn't care. He's trying to take food off your table.
He'll come in here at 259, and even 20 home runs and 58 runs batted in. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes to the Rays shortstop.
Well, he kind of struggled through that first inning, but ended up getting out of it. Now here in the second, you know he'd love to get this leadoff guy and get off on the right foot and maybe settle into this game a bit.
They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Batting 7.
And that'll bring in Yandy Diaz. He's looking to get things going at the plate. It has not been going his way of late. Swung on and missed that time. It's 0-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. On the move is Martinez. He gets there, and that's the second out. Bases are empty here with 2 away, and that'll bring up the catcher, Mike Zunino. And that one yanked just foul. Just couldn't pull that one back in time. It's 0-2 now. No score here as we play inning number 2. And he'll try to hold up in time, but to no avail as he went around in the inning. And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The left fielder.
Cut fastball in there for a called strike.
Martinez.
A shot down the first baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2.
That's a great sinker right there. These batters are going to have to bear down because if he's got that good pitch working, it's going to be a long game. They might have to sit off speed.
The 0-2 once more. Lifted down the line in left. Ready with another 0-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way to do it.
Here now is Rafael Devers. As the first pitch here is a bit high, it's ball 1. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 21 homers and an even 70 RBIs. 2-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
Margot comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for route number 2. Base is empty, 2 away, and that'll bring up outfielder Hunter Renfroe. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Here it comes. And that's in there as well, 0-2 now. Got him swinging, and that's the third out. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. Digging in will be Manuel Margot as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. And that's inside and a bit low anyways. It's 2-0.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
And he gets him to wave at that one. It's 2-2.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
A full count to the Rays center fielder.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
The batter, the third baseman,
Joey Wendell digs in now. He was a strikeout victim to open up the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Bunt attempt, but this one might have too much on it. Gonzalez for one, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the one out.
Now batting, the left fielder.
So one gone in the inning here with a runner at first, and Austin Meadows will be the next to bat. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. No balls and one strike. Wendell stands at first with one out. In there, and it's 0-2 now. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Two and two count. Here it comes. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Martinez is over just a few steps to his right as he takes it for route number 2. So 2 are gone here in the Tampa Bay third inning. And up next will be Randy Arozarena. First pitch coming. Here it is. A ball and no strikes. A ball and a strike. Third inning, no score to this point. And it's fouled away. Here comes the 1-2. And did he hold up in time? A look down and now the first pitch.
For the Red Sox, the second baseman, Kike Hernandez.
The windup and the 0-1. Into center field, line drive base hit. So it's a leadoff base hit to start the Red Sox half of the inning. Next up for the Red Sox, Marwin Gonzalez. In his career against this pitcher, batting at an even .400. First pitch on the way. Nobody out, runner on first. And he fouls this one off. Here's the 0-2. Got him. One gone here in the Boston third. And from the on-deck circle into the batter's box comes Christian Vasquez. Pitch to the plate is a sinker for a called strike one. And there he goes towards second. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. 1-2 to the Red Sox catcher. Just off the end of the bat, it's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. Line hard to center field. Margot is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Stepping up is Alex Verdugo. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a liner. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Garrett Cooper is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Fouled off. 1-1. Here it is.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
Hard hit ball to second. Scooped up. And the throw to first will be in time, so the Red Sox come up empty. And Boston strands a couple. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. All set for the start of the fourth. And standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Brandon Lau.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
Still all zeros in the run column here in the fourth inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
Martinez has a read on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting. Designated.
So one out and nobody aboard, and that'll bring up Mike Brasso. Fouled away. Now the 0-1. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Martinez there to put it away for route number 2. Next up, Willie Adames. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. And he'll try to check his swing here, but he'll have no such luck. It's strike 1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And it's fouled away. The 2-2. And did he hold up in time? A look down and now to bat, Xander Bogaerts. He was cut down at second, attempting to stretch a base hit his first time through.
Yeah, fellas, not sure if he got the go-ahead from his base coach or not. Can't believe he did, but it looked like he was running in mud right there.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. One and two now as that one's fouled off. bouncer up the middle. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard. So make it 2 hits for him in this one as he's on base here in the home fourth. And you can see on the graphic there, he currently leads the Red Sox in that department. Here's J.D. Martinez. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. On the ground is short. This could be 2. There's 1. On to first, and they get the double play.
That's a great example there of why the sinker is such an effective pitch. The hitter's eyes see it higher in the zone than it ends up, and that makes it real tough to square up.
Rafael Devers is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Oh, can't spot the cutter any better than that. 0-2 now.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Hey, curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
Turned on, but it's wide of first and foul. Now the pitch. Started to go. They'll look for the appeal down to third and ring him up, says the third base umpire. He's gone. Nothing to. Back now at Fenway Park, and here's Heidi Watney with a report.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. Really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
Total agreement, Matt, and particularly that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully...
And a sliding effort there, but that ball had eyes, and the leadoff man's on base to start the inning.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point, you see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Mike Zunino will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. 1 out, runner at first, and that'll bring up the versatile center fielder Manuel Margot. From the belt, kicks and deals. Inside corner, a ball and a strike.
Borderline pitch right there. But as a low ball hitter, you can live with that as long as the umpire doesn't give him north as well.
Hit in the air down the left field line. And that misses 2-2.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Hopped up. Devers moving to his left. And he makes the catch for the second out. Back to the top of the order now. And digging in next will be Joey Wendell. From the stretch. But a good play by the first baseman to spear this one, and that'll retire the side. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the fifth coming up, and we still have no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Wackney.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Red Sox offense with the Boston manager, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said that they're playing right into the pitcher's game plan today by expanding the strike zone way too often. Instead of swinging at pitches in the strike zone that they can do something with, they're often chasing at pitches out of the zone, which is resulting in a lot of their outs. Going forward, they have to start being more selective, guys.
Leading off.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
The right
first pitch coming. Here it is. Hunter Renfroe stands in as he looks at ball one here.
Wow, I think the heart of this system is right on top of us because it is really coming down out there. This isn't an easy sport to play in the rain.
Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Into the windup and the pitch. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. And there's one down now.
The batter, number 5.
One out, bases empty, and that means the plug-and-play utility man Kike Hernandez will bat next. Off the plate and away there, 1 ball, no strikes. Laid off, but a called strike as that caught the outside. Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
Ball 2 as the breaking ball misses inside. Full count now, 3-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Turned on that one and crushed it, just pulled it a little foul. Pitch popped up. Diaz in foul ground, but this will land untouched. The next 0-2. Gets him looking up around the letters. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference...
we'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the third out. Both teams bat. Now at the plate is Austin Meadows. Flew out last time up. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard up the middle. Gonzalez is there. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth. Stepping in once again is Randy Arozarena. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Brandon Lau. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
That's one of those pitches you just float over the plate. 99% of the time the batter is taking at least the first pitch after 2 straight 1-pitch out, so you almost can underhand it up there.
2-1.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
3-1 to him now. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up Mike Brasso. He's set. Here it comes. And he got him out in front that time. Strike 1.
Hey, it's tough when your team is being held scoreless on the scoreboard. He was trying to put him on the board with a swing like that one.
The 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ballgame, and that one ends the inning. One left for Tampa. We are still scoreless.
Leading off for the Red Sox.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Alex Verdugo. First offering. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And quickly, there's one down to lead off the frame. So next to hit is Garrett Cooper. Grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Made a miss on the off-speed pitch that time. Garrett Cooper goes down for the second out here in the bottom half. Xander Bogaerts is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1.
Hey, this one's tied late in the game. As a pitcher right now, you just can't lay a cookie in there 1-0.
Fouled away. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. Out in front here is Bogaerts as he drives this one foul down the left side. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Down in into the box, Willie Adames. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
And it's 1-1. Now a half swing here on the pitch inside, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the home plate umpire. Strike 2. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Again, a 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Here now the 2-2. He's at the knees and called strike 3.
No hitter is ever going to feel good about taking the hat trick with 3 strikeouts in a game, but I will say he's not the first guy to have a terrible game against my man on the mound. And you know what? He won't be the last. We all know he's one of the best in the business for a reason.
Hernandez backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
Now batting.
So here's Mike Zunino. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Bottom part of the zone. A good changeup gets the call. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Boy, he's been great in this one, and he's only one strike away from putting another 0 on the scoreboard.
A 1-2 count to the Rays catcher. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. Still no score. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, J.D. Martinez. And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1.
Hey, it's always key getting early strikes in the count. This guy's been awesome at it so far. More than 70% of his first pitches have been in the strike zone.
A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
There's a hard-hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
You just sensed it was coming with the heaviness of the rain, and all the radar maps that we're seeing online lead us to believe this will be at least an hour.
Matt, this has the makings of we're going to see 2 different pitchers come out after this delay. The conditions are bad. It looks like this rain is going to be around for a while. I'd be a bit surprised if either of these pitchers come back out.
And welcome back inside the ballpark as the weather has finally cleared up. Colin McHugh comes on as the new pitcher following the lengthy delay, and it looks like he's just about ready to go. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Rafael Devers is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in an 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the break. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
Here it comes, 0-2. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
The batter, the right fielder.
So now into the box is Hunter Renfroe. He grounded out last time up. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
For most people, being down 0-1 would seem like a lot, but this guy is such a good hitter. He doesn't care going deep in the count. He's got runners on base. He has a game plan every time he comes to the plate. Let's see how this one plays out.
Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Here's another 1-2. And he strikes him out as well. So 2 punch-outs to begin the outing out of the pen. Next to hit, Kike Hernandez. It was a walk in his last trip. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1 anyway. And there's a base hit on the line. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone. Next to dig in, Marwin Gonzalez. And his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound. And now the first pitch. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. That evens it up 1-1. 1-1 the pitch. And a swing as he pulls this one into right. And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. So now to the plate, Manuel Margot. And he'll step in to start things out against Chris Sale. First offering. This one's flared out toward left. And that'll get down for a base hit. So it's a good start to the inning for the Rays as their leadoff hitter is aboard. Here comes the Red Sox manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to make a change as that'll be all for his starter, Chris Sale. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first. The best he can do is a no decision in this one. So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen. And that'll bring up Joey Wendell. Playable for Verdugo, and there's one gone. Up next, Austin Meadows. He bounced out last time up. Runner back standing. First pitch coming. Here it is. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one.
Put that in a memory bank. First time he breaks out a curveball right there, and it's a pretty good one.
Now a curveball's in there. 1-2 now.
Hey, I don't blame him for giving up on that curveball. That was a rainbow coming out of the sky. Stole a strike.
And it's fouled away. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Randy Arozarena is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike.
Oh, this is what you get fired up for right here. Hard fastball against a power hitter. I know he was late right there, but if he comes back, this one might not come back.
1-1. Here it is. And he fouls this one off. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Ready with the 1-2. Fastball right back to the mound. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. 1 hit, 1 left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead, and we still have no score. Garrett Crochet will come on to make his 40th appearance this season.
Number 45, Garrett Crochet.
And now in the box, Christian Vasquez. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Catcher.
And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Up top, it's 2-0. Now the pitch.
That was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Well, you gotta love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball. If he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's gonna have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
One and one.
I can't imagine he was sitting on fastball at his neck right there. He is going to have to lower his sights if he's going to have any chance.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Margot's under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. Two great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
From the windup, the 2-1 pitch. Fouled off. Into the windup, the 2-2 pitch. Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. Even at 2-2, the pitch. Started to go around, but it's a called third strike anyway, and that will retire the side. Red Sox go down 1-2-3, and this is still Lou Trevino will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half. All set for the start of the inning, and set to go is the second baseman, Brandon Lau. First pitch of the AB now, fouled away. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. The 1-1.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And it's fouled away. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Yanked hard, but foul to the right. And he fouls this one off. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Hit in the air out to right. Renfroe is there, and he makes the catch for the out. And there are the final numbers for the Boston starter. It was a really nice day on the mound for him.
Hey, one of the things you can't control as a starting pitcher is whether you're going to win or lose a game. He pitched awfully well in this one. As of right now, he's in line for a no decision.
Michael Brasso comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. Now the 2-0 is looked at for ball 3. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Three and 1. And he lays off ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Here's the first pitch. Little flare out to left. In there, a base hit.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said, no dice.
Standing in now, Yandy Diaz, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 0-1.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Fouled off. Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Rousseau over at second. Adames at first, one gone. Swing and a liner. And that is down for extra bases as that ought to plate the go-ahead run and maybe another. And the second run will score as that makes it a 2-0 ball game. Marcus Walden enters the game with one gone in the top of inning number 9.
Dan, this had all the makings of going extra innings, but right there, a knock to drive in 2 for your team.
Yeah, D-Roll, that's a huge 2 RBI base hit here in the top of the 9th inning.
Swung on and missed. That's strike 2.
Hey, this guy's so aggressive, I don't think this pitch is anywhere near the zone.
And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. And a slider bounces, and that gets away. And he's going to make it into third base now, as I believe that'll be scored as a wild pitch. Even 1-1 count to Margot.
Hey, no shame in that. Your eyes light up when that heater comes above the belt. That's so tough to lay off of.
Boy, and that's about as bad as you can fool a guy. It's 1-2.
Trying to do way too much up there for what I can tell. He knows that's a big run standing there at third, but that...
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that... Nick Anderson comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th. And that brings in Xander Bogaerts. He's going to lead things off in their half of the 9th as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out. And over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
Hit hard to third. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit.
Well, you're usually in this situation looking for a bloop and a blast. He didn't want to bloop it, and he hit a missile, bringing the tying run to the plate. Let's see if they can capitalize.
He's set, and the pitch. Hit in the air to right field. Long run for the right fielder. He can't make the play as it hops over the wall, and that's a break for the defense as it's going to keep the runner from first from scoring.
When you play in this park where the fences are shorter, this is going to happen more often than any other ballparks.
And the second run is in to score as they bounce back to tie it at 2.
Boy, Dero, talk about definition of clutch coming up in the 9th and delivering a game-tying RBI base hit.
Yeah, what a huge at-bat right there. As a former offensive player, these are the moments you live for. Runners in scoring position, bottom of the 9th inning, and you're able to come through for the team. Let's see if they can continue on.
The winning run is at first base. Fouled away. There's a foul ball off to the right side, and that'll move the count to 1-2. Now the 1-2 pitch. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
Pretty easy pitch to lay off there, 2-2. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter in that one.
Possible winning run aboard here. Nobody out. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
It's been a rough game for him at the plate. Couldn't get the bat off his shoulder right there, and he struck out twice before that one. So he's going to have a lot to think about when he leaves the ballpark tonight.
Kike Hernandez is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1.
I always remember John Smoltz telling me the greatest asset a closer can have is short-term memory. And this situation calls for it right here. He's got to forget that he has any traffic on the base pass and just attack the zone.
The second for one. Back to first, a double play. And Michael Chavis is going to go ahead and stay in the ball game and play. We are into extra innings, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Joey Wendell. Here's the first pitch. The 0-1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 1-1 pitch. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Now the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a hard liner to center field. Catch made out there in center field as the runner will tag from second. Well, he thought about tagging and moving up, but instead he's back to second.
Now batting.
Big at bat now, and here is Austin Meadows, and a chance they walk him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Go ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away. Hit well on the ground to first. Oh, look at the sliding stop. He is out. Big spot here, and it'll be Randy Arozarena. Needs a hit here to bring the go-ahead run home from third with 2 away. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. One and 2. Here it is. And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless. Chaz Rowe comes on to strike off. Chance to walk it off, and now here is Marwin Gonzalez. The winning run stands at second base. Here's the first pitch.
This has to be a productive at-bat right here. I know you want to drive the run in and get the RBI, but you have to find a way, bare minimum, to move this runner over to third.
A ball and a strike now. The 1-1 pitch. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate.
This is going to be an interesting at bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Digging in next, Christian Vasquez. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. The 0-1. Lays off the sinker here, a ball and a strike. Lifetime versus this pitcher. He's hitless in 6 tries. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Here's the 2-2 pitch.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. And the next up will be Alex Verdugo. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Looked like the sinker there dipped a little below the knees. Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. This is popped up. Wow, over to his left. He makes the catch, and the winning run is left stranded. Red Sox leave 1. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Frustration boiling over with an opportunity missed. 10 innings in the books on. '11th inning set to get underway, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Brandon Lau. And it's fouled away. Looking at his career totals, Lau brings a batting average just a little over the .250 mark. And he fouls this one off. Now the 0-2 pitch. In the dirt, and now let's see. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch. And a big pitch coming here late, so he'll step out and ask for time. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
And they'll only be able to get the out at first here as the run is in to score from third.
Really good job of putting the ball in play right there. Even though it wasn't a base hit, it does bring the go-ahead run for his team.
First offering on its way. Michael Brasso started to go around, but it's a called strike. 0-1. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. And this is swung on and missed, and the 11th inning is not going to plan here. There are 2 away. Stepping in next, Willie Adames. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
You know, because this is just a 1-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Verdugo waits on it, and that will end the inning. Diego Castillo. Now into the box, Garrett Cooper. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second.
The first baseman
comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike.
Cooper.
Looking for a productive at-bat here. Get that runner from second over to third.
And he falls behind 0-2.
You have one job in this situation, especially down 0-2. You have to find a way to advance that runner to third and give your teammate a chance.
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. Throw comes back into the infield as that tying run will hold up at third with still nobody out.
Matty, it's hard to say right here. I got to believe they dove into the scouting reports on every outfield arm. He did not take an aggressive pass coming around third base bag right there. So I just think the third base coach had to hold him.
Tying run at third, winning run at first. So a ball into the gap might be able to end it. 1-1 the count. Tying and winning runs are on here with nobody out. 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
2-2 the count. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away. Next will be the cleanup hitter, J.D. Martinez. His prior history in this matchup, 2 hits in 7 tries.
Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
Fouled off.
Hey, he finds himself down 0-2 with the quickness. I know he's a great two-strike hitter, but this at bat, he's going to have to find a way to nick it.
Meanwhile, this ball gets down. It's a base hit. Coming in to score is the runner from third, and we are once again tied in extra innings. Throw won't get him.
Up next for the next one.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sink and cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. So the next to bat will be punter Renfroe. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Just a touch outside, 1-2.
What pitch recognition right there. 90% of the guys are going fishing after that nasty slider.
Grounded weakly to the left. And they're going to walk off with a 4-3 victory.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion,
Good third. The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Rays completed a 3-game series sweep as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 4-1. As of right now, the Tigers sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division, 17 games out of first. And the Rays sit in 2nd place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The White Sox got 12 hits in this one as they beat the visiting Red Sox 10-8. Entering the day's action, the White Sox sit in 1st place in the American League Central Division, a commanding 8.5 games ahead of 2nd. And the Red Sox are in 2nd place in the AL East. They're over 20 games out of first. The Blue Jays finished off a 3-game sweep as they beat the O's in Baltimore 6-1. In the standings, the Orioles sit in last place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Blue Jays are 4th in the division. They're over The final postseason teams are jockeying for position. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL East, the Rays. The final postseason teams are jockeying for position. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Yanks combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Rays 6-4. At the start of the day, the Yankees are atop the American League East division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Rays are third in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Reese McGuire had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, as the Blue Jays claimed the win over the Orioles 14-9. Heading into the day, the Blue Jays sit in 4th place in the American League East division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Orioles are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Red Sox picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Nationals in Washington 7-4. As of right now, the Nationals sit in 4th place in the National League East division, 18 games out of first. While the Red Sox sit in 2nd place in the American League East division, they're over 20 games out of first. The Detroit Tigers got 11 hits overall as they beat the White Sox on the south side 3-1. As of today, the White Sox are leading the American League Central Division, a sizable 7 games ahead of second. And the Tigers are 4th in the division, 19 games out of first. Andrew Heaney twirled 8 shutout innings before turning it over to the bullpen, helping the Royals push past the Twins 2-0. Entering the day's action, the Royals are in last place in the AL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Twins are 2nd in the division, but they currently hold a spot in the AL wildcard race. The A's hit 3 long balls as they got a win over the Astros in Houston 7-1. At the start of the day, the Astros are in 1st place in the AL West. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Athletics are 2nd in the division, yet they currently lead the race for the American League wildcard. The Angels combined to give up just 5 hits as they bested the Mariners 5-2. Heading into the day, the Mariners sit in 4th place in the American League West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Angels are 3rd in the division. They're 15 games back. The Rangers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Indians 5-2. As of today, the Rangers are in last place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Indians are in 3rd place in the AL Central, 17 games out of first. The New York Mets amassed 14 hits in the game as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 8-5. As of right now, the Braves sit in 2nd place in the National League East division, but they currently hold a spot in the NL wildcard race. And the Mets are atop the division. They have a 3-game cushion. The Philadelphia Phillies had 12 hits as a team as they manhandled the Marlins 11-3. In the standings, the Marlins are in last place in the NL East. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Phillies are 3rd in the division, 5 games back. The Reds earned the 3-game series sweep as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 9-6. Entering the day's action, the Pirates sit in last place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Reds are 3rd in the division. They're 7 games back. The Chicago Cubs beat the Cardinals on the road 3-2. At the start of the day, the Cardinals are in 4th place in the NL Central. They're 15 games back, while the Cubs are atop the division, 1 game ahead of second. The Rockies held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got a road win against Arizona 3-0. As of right now, the Diamondbacks sit in 4th place in the National League West. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Rockies are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Brewers completed a 3-game series sweep as they embarrassed the Dodgers 8-2. In the standings, the Dodgers are leading the National League West. They are more than 10 games ahead of second. And the Brewers are in 2nd place in the NL Central, 1 game out of first. Alex Wood collected the victory in his 12th win, helping the Giants push past the Padres 4-3. Heading into the day, the Giants are in 3rd place in the NL West. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Padres are 2nd in the division, yet they currently lead the race for the National League wildcard. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. For Game 4 of the Major League Baseball World Series, the New York Yankees bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year.
you Mm-hmm.